It is time for Danganronpa. Why is Toko on the title screen? I don't want to see that. Where did I leave off? I don't remember. I think I was doing bonding events. Sayaka's dead. Maybe I'm okay with that. I don't know. She tried to frame me for murder. And then she was like, oh no, I feel bad about it. And then she died. The same notepad from before. I'm gonna go to bed. Am I going to bed? I have some time. Maybe I should take a little rest. No. Okay, maybe I go fuck around. Wasn't I supposed to have a thing pulled up for, like, who I want to interact with? Who doesn't suck? Like, this is a pattern I'm noticing with this game, is that most of the characters are assholes. So, yeah, like, she's kind of an asshole. Actually, these two are okay. I like them. He's fine. He's weird, but he's fine. I don't hate those two. Yeah, I don't like him. No. We already did Kyoko, I think, so I don't know if I... Yeah, I think they're locked away. Dear God, no. I'm gonna go to the dining hall. Yeah. Here, I gotta keep this pulled up. Danganronpa. Best items to give. Here it is. Okay, thegamer.com. Game was frozen. Here, what are you up to? Owie. The key is not the will to win. Everybody has that. It's the will to prepare. To win that's important.
Yeah.
What are you talking? That's a quote from the famous basketball coach Bobby Knight.
Okay.
So it's like we have to work hard, you know? Yeah, talk to Hina.
Okay.
Okay. I was thinking of going to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. Machine gun. I went for a swim with Hina. Okay. Hina and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Hina a present? Yes. Fuck if I know. Okay, G-Stick? What the fuck's a G-Stick? G-Stick, Kitten Hair Clip, Astral Boy Doll, Water Lover, and Flotation Donut. Flotation Donut. She wants Flotation Donut. Did you remember to put your gear and quartz on for maximum bonding points? Was that a thing? Did you have to wear quartz to get maximum bonding points? My throat is already violently itching. Hold on. Give that. I'm fine. Okay. You know, she's like, how thoughtful of you, Makoto. This is why I like you. I mean, not like, not that kind of like. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh, man. Oh, man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter? I'm revved up. I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
It's a good idea for a BS Cold Steel mod. Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Wait, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Are you making fun of me? Oh god, is she crazy too? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're a super spaz. Her fucking face. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah! He'd see me wearing shorts in the winter, and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow. You did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all
Getting sick is for the weak. I'm sorry. If you're really dedicated, whatever winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Nah. Actually, yeah. See? You're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you as fit as fiddle. What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. What? I call it a...
Huh?
What do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin? Let's take a shot at this. What? The towel treatment? Like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, and feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Sorry, this is not what I expected the conversation to turn to. Wait, you went out on your balcony and stripped down? Are you okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, so she's psychotic too. Gotcha. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. She became a receptionist at Lemniscate, right? Yellow spotted neck turtles.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. Even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? How many more uses do I have on this thing? 128. That's enough. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
I don't know where he keeps going with these. I'm gonna put my Typhlosion that I printed over here. I printed another little Mario. It turned out like shit. It looks bad, but I don't know what else to do with it, so Mario is here. Most questions are easy guesses.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Leave the area. What is all this schmutz on my desk? Oh, it's PLA shavings. Anybody like anywhere but the dining hall? I think I have. Yeah, okay, let's go to the dining hall. All right, did anybody die today? God, I hope so. I mean, what? I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday. It wasn't too surprising that they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. With 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious.
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet!
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
I think Byakuya is going to die, not kill. He's not going to kill someone, he's going to be killed. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. Excuse me. It's just like when we were kids, and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
The fuck are you talking about? You gonna use rope to do tug-of-war or something, idiot?
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
Are an idiot!
Damn you!
Oh my god. Who are you calling stupid? You're gonna make Chihiro cry. Again. What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Me too. Self-loathing? After what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous, I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic. Oh, my Mario.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make
What?
you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Byakuya's going to have a connection to Cradle Pharmaceuticals? I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, you can trust me when I make that promise. You don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you. But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak that anything can make me cry, that's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, here it comes. I thought Aoi was gonna, like, smash in. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. Hush. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
They're gonna die next, aren't they? Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Replace Chihiro's head with Sakura's body. Oh, that's kind of like fucking cursed. Dude, they're gonna get swole. I mean, someday, I'm sure. What did I just join? Don't worry about it. Hey, Canadian. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two, who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try to understand those two better? That fits better than expected. It's kind of fucked up, actually, yeah. Okay, so what should I do today? Again? Yeah, bonding events. Kyoko moment? Where's she at? I've decided to prioritize her for some reason. Not you. You'd scare me. Also not you. You'd scare me even more. Nothing there. Chihiro is here. No. How the hell do you, go here? I don't know. She's cool. Normal. She reassures Makoto. What's up?
Just a second.
What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? What? Don't you have anything to do? Should I talk to Kyoko?
Certainly.
There's no reason to decline. I'm not the type to decline anyway.
And I...
Oh, besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone like you. Yo, he's in. I gotta pull up the list. Hold on. I don't have enough monitors. I spent some time with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. What would I like to give? Fuck if... because she's right there. Kyoko Kigiri. She likes civet coffee. I gave that to her before. I also don't have anymore. Kitten... Wait. No. Rose in vitro. I have a rose in vitro, don't I? I think I do. It's somewhere. I thought I did. I got the hand bra and Emperor's thong. Oh, that's for... Oh, wait, I'll hold on to that for later, I guess. And that, too. There it is. There we go. That's correct? Yes.
What?
How did you know I was interested in this? Thegamer.com. You're an enigma, Makoto Naegi. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh, Kyoko. How do you stay so calm?
What?
Calm? I mean, you never lose your cool. You never show emotion. You say that like I'm some kind of inhuman beast. I didn't mean it like that.
Hey.
Well, I am human. I do have emotions. That sounds like somebody who doesn't... That sounds like something somebody without emotions would say. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show my face. It in my face or in my voice. You make that sound way easier than it is, especially in these kinds of circumstances.
That's what we have to do.
Well, you should consider trying. Your naive honesty makes you an easy target. She keeps saying things like that. It's kind of irritating. Isn't there anything I can say to get a reaction out of her?
In other words...
Protect against deception and never allow others to read your emotions. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around.
Correct.
Remember that. And that's why you hide your own feelings? But that's such a waste!
What?
Oh no, your smile is just so cute. Hiding it behind that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better.
That's...
What are you talking about?
What?
Cute. It's much too soon to be bringing up things like that. Too soon, you say? Too soon, you say? It looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I?
What?
You. Makoto, you...
It can't be.
You deceived me? Huh, wait.
Why?
I don't believe this. To use the word cute to deceive someone. That's just too cruel. Oh, damn it. I just got carried away. But still, I did deceive you. But it's not like it was a total lie.
Whew.
You see how easy it is to... You see how easily you yourself are deceived? Huh?
Hey.
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that. Completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy? You mean... You think Kyoko would blush from the "oh, hey, babe" video? I thought I tricked you, but I was the one getting tricked? Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. With that, she was gone. The most formidable opponent. You unlock the skill Neural Liberation. I don't know what that means. With Kyoko gone, I slowly made my way back to my room. There's still time left in the day. I don't feel like sitting here. Wow, this really is just like bonding event simulator, huh? What else? What do we got? Resin print a new monitor? I could print a monitor housing. What do we got? 2, 3. I have feelings, just like anyone else. I've simply learned not to show them, so that no one can take advantage over me. I don't know what the neural liberation does, but, okay. Who's next? Dear God, no. I already did, maybe, I don't know. Actually, let's go here. Let's go to those two. This is the wrong room. Makoto walks in, sees him, leaves immediately. Wait, where the fuck are they? They're here. Wait. Here? Wait. Here. I just pick based off the items I want to get rid of? Yeah, let's do you. What's wrong? Did you need something? Should I hang out with Chihiro? Why not? You want to sit down and talk for a while? I spent some time talking with Chihiro. Okay. Oh, my Mario! What does Chihiro want? Blueberry perfume, tips and tips, Curlian camera, and unending dandelion. I don't think I have any of those. Maybe I do. Hold on. Bird seed. How do I not have, like, a single one of those, though? It seems we have reached an impasse. Oh, I know, I got this. Tips and tips. A thick book that has hints and codes for every game ever released. It's a must-have. Dude, it's fucking, like, Code Junkies?
Yay!
Yay! I got the camera, did I? I wasn't paying attention. I have the Curlia camera. It's really amazing. I'll take really good care of it. I'll hold it onto it forever. You see, seeing Chihiro pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. No. No! What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Did you get hurt?
You know?
Well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. Wait, how did the mosquito get into the building? Was it here the whole time? If it wasn't, how did it get in? Because if it got in, that means that something can get in. And if something can get in, that means something can get out. A mosquito. I figured something serious had happened, since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. You said it hurts? Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held out her arm. Huge red bumps stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow.
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It hurts. Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping?
You're wrong.
No, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but... But what?
You know?
I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it. I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but...
You know?
It must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. They don't drink blood to eat. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. No, see, that's when you, like, you see it and you don't swat it away. You, like, flex your arm really hard, and it, like, explodes. I've heard that's something you can do, but I've never tried it. Maybe it's a rumor. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Oh yeah, hundreds of thousands of them. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really. You don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make it worse. It's making me itch. What if it gets so itchy I can't take it? In that case, take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
That's when you slap it. I had no idea. You're smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? What is?
You know?
This school is completely sealed off, right? So how did Mosquito get in? That's what I was saying. Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature-y spot. A nature-y place in the school. I can't say for sure that there's not. Maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage? Even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important.
But...
Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. It's not true. Makes me feel better knowing that you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yep, so let's do our best.
Thank you.
Thank you, Makoto. I did it. Once we were done, I headed back to my room for a little while. So when it was like, something happened, I guess I'm feeling a little bit hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall, I guess. Uh-oh. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? I don't know what those two are doing. Yeah, let's go take a look. Where are they? What are you up to?
Oh.
Tea lady. Well there, good evening. Celeste, what are you up to? What am I up to? I am simply going for a nice evening stroll. You know, I was thinking about the rooms belonging to everyone who has left us. I would very much like to know what is going on in there, but it seems their doors are locked. It must be another one of Monokuma's little tricks. Sometimes he gets hung up on the weirdest stuff.
I wonder about that.
Do you think so? It seems that is merely him displaying his passion towards the production of this killing game. Anyway, I shall resume my excursion. If you have some time, you are welcome to join me. Oh, that's okay.
I hope you are well.
Yes? Well then, goodbye. Wait, what did that say? I was thinking about the rooms belong to everyone who has left us. Their doors are locked. What are you? Oh, that's the storage room. I'm like, that was closed earlier.
Makoto.
I touched my glasses by accident. Fuck! Hi, Makoto. This is the warehouse, right? Taka said it had everything we could need, but... Are you looking for something? Do you need some help?
Huh?
No, I can take care of it myself.
Thank you.
Thank you for asking, though. So then... I wonder what she's looking for. Probably a device to murder someone with. There is some food stuff in here, but for now I think I'll head to the dining hall. I'm in the mood for something fresh. The dining hall has plenty of ready ingredients. What the Chihiro doing, though? What the Chihiro doing? I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in. What?
Listen to me!
Makoto, perfect timing! What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh god, what?
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. What? Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You're corrupt. You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what you're saying is you're not a coward. You think you're tougher than me.
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? Hold on. You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see!
A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. Okay. It's Rain versus Crow all over again. Which one is Rain? Are you guys really gonna go with this?
Stop fucking around!
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are without exception all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around!
Shut up and let's do this. It's Taka because he's voiced by Rain. Oh, that's right.
Hey, Mondo.
He's got a towel on his hair.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concerns aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of a badass you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
I just can't win.
announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Yeah, they're gonna die overnight. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk for someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. Just don't get involved. Just fucking... Nope. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure... To the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. It's not my problem. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. If fate doesn't exist, or does exist, does that mean that your future is decided the moment you're born? No, don't you understand, Monokuma? The entire universe is predetermined, thus, ever since the inception at the Big Bang, everything is predetermined. So that's when it was decided. All your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow. Is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Why did his voice not sound the same there?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Am I gonna, walk up to the fucking, bathhouse and hear Blue Destination playing and they're, in their robot suits, beating the shit out of each other? Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about? You call me bro? Bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the... Oh, he called him bro. Oh, no. What the...
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now? Wow, it really is just like Crow and Rain. Yeah. They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross. Hell no, feels great more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it. Okay. I need to never talk to these two again. No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, one of them is dying. Who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, The room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. What should I do today? Stay as far away from Mondo and Taka as possible. Hello? Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door, and someone forced their way in. Uh-oh. What? Toko? Toko? What's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? No, I just, like, you literally came out of nowhere, and I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. What? No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. Will you go somewhere with me? And where is it you want to go?
Well...
To the library. Are you looking for a book or something? Why did you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, got it. The library. Why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there, by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
Is this going where I think it is? I don't want to be a part of this.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
What? That's kind of crazy. Why?
What the heck?
Come on, just talk to him! Jesus Christ, fine, lady. He seems to really be focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Naturally. Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Can I leave? I can't click on the door. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men. Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. I fucking hate this so much. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't say that. She's gonna like it, and I don't like that. Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. So can I leave now? He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. Help me. He must really be concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. I don't like the face she's making. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. As soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Please go away, Monokuma. Young love. What the fuck is this? I don't know. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? What, literal human garbage? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room. What the fuck was that about? There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Stay as far away from, like, everyone? Yeah, there's like 3 cool people in this school. She rolls out the floor making oink noises. Ugh. Please, no more. Toko just, like, forced her way into the room, and she was like, you are coming with me. Big mistake. I don't want to know what she's doing in there. Is there anyone, like... Okay, those 2 are cool. I don't know about them. No. No. Is there anyone else? Who else is there? Okay, Kyoko is here. Who's in there? No. Let's go talk to Kyoko. She's normal, I think. She's normal, right? Please tell me she's normal. Where is she? I have no idea where she is. Are you here? It says you're, like, in this area, right? Or am I wrong? Yeah, she's, like, in the hallway or something. Where's she at? What the Kyoko doing? Oh, there she is.
Why?
Who set all this up, and why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries. Should I go talk to Kyoko? There's no Yuri on maximum whatever she was on, I hope. Why is the loading symbol a revolver cartridge? Oh,
Wow.
It's like a symbolic thing, right? Like you shoot the bullet of knowledge or something at the trial. I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? I have my own way of doing things. I gotta pull up the list. Hold on. There we go. Okay. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. This is Persona 3, right? Yes, gift present. What do we got? It's cherry blossom bouquet. Bouquet. I have 3 of these? Why do I have 3 of these? Whatever, works.
What?
How did you know I was interested in this? Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Can we finish this already? Finish?
So...
If we truly want to trust each other, we must truly know each other. That's what you believe, isn't it? Well, yeah, but...
Hey.
I understand why you feel that way, but... When it comes to me, I think you should probably give up. Why?
So...
Because I don't have anything to talk to you about. Does that mean you don't trust me? If you get too involved with someone, you're apt to lose any sense of good judgment.
That's what we have to do.
I learned that lesson myself all too well. Personal experience is a ruthless teacher. Personal experience?
Hey.
Surely by now you've noticed what I always wear. Something unique to me. She wears gloves, right? She's got gloves on? I can't fucking remember. Yeah, she's got gloves. She's got gloves on. She's got gloves on. It's those gloves, right?
Indeed.
That's right. Okay, I looked up Kyoko on Google Images to see if there was anything, like, just to confirm if she was wearing gloves, and I do not need those pictures up on my monitor. She's got her glasses on right there. So put your glasses on. Why did you bring them up? Does it have something to do with getting involved like you mentioned?
So...
Simply put, there was a time when I grew attached to someone and made a bad decision. I was forced to learn a very powerful lesson, and these gloves are a daily reminder of that. So these gloves, I swore to never make the same mistake again on these gloves. Sorry, but I'm not sure I completely understand. Can you tell me any more about it? Maybe then I could...
However...
I'm sorry, but I can't. That's the end of it. The end. So then I never got to learn anything about her. So that's how she feels. Or about how she feels. Anyway, don't get too depressed all over this. Isn't Kyoko a minor? Oh, I have no idea. Like, that's not... Like, it wasn't like a sexual thing. It was like... I don't know what this is, actually. It's like a fucking... Okay, fine. I'll fucking show you what's on, like, the monitor. That was, like, weirding me out. Where is it? It was this image right here. I was just like, why? I don't want that on my monitor. So I closed it. The reason I'm not willing to talk about it is because isn't because I don't trust you. In fact, I do have faith in you, which is why I decided to tell you what I have.
Correct.
I want you to understand why I can't tell you. I can't show you myself, just like I can't show you what's beneath these gloves. I can't remember the last person who saw what was beneath my gloves. Robot arms? Ah, fuck, is this VLR all over again? That long?
Indeed.
That's right. And I can't imagine a point where I would show them ever again. Only someone I could call family would be worthy. Family?
Listen.
Are you going to volunteer? Yo, dude, he's in! My Mario fell over. Stop falling over. Huh?
Hmm?
Got you again. Damn it. You really are foolishly open. She did get me again, and laughed at me again. But I've never really heard her laugh out loud like that. I think that must be her natural laugh. It is, right? That wasn't fake. So maybe in the end, she did show me some part of herself. Maybe she showed me her true feelings. I know I always tell you to be careful and protect yourself, but... to be honest, I hope you don't change. I prefer you this way. This is you. In the end, I never really did figure her out. But at least I got a little bit closer. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. So, is that like... is she maxed out, or is there more after that? I don't fucking know. Bing!
Ahem. School announcement.
Wait, this is different?
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives...
Oh, what is it this time?
all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Okay, who's dead?
Emergency! Emergency!
Yeah, someone died. Who is it? It's Chihiro, isn't it? Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Oh, good. Yeah, good. Leave the area. What's up? Who died? Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. He fucking vanished out of existence. Did you see that? What's up, Mondo? Monado.
Yo.
Mondo. Minato moron. Hey man, you hurt. You about to head in? Yeah, has everyone else already gone on ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good is gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo, are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Something unique must have happened between the two of them. Yo, bro. Yeah, bro. Bro. Okay, I just want to make sure that there's no other peoples. Where's the gym again? It's... Oh, you know what? It's this way, isn't it? I can't believe Cheerios got too swole and killed Sakura to establish dominance. Is that their name now, Cheerios? Someone's dead. Who the fuck is it? I'm not saying I'm hoping it's someone specific, but like they're, you know, like maybe if they had blonde hair. Hey, Hifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. Ghost friend? I don't feel too good about this either, but we can't just ignore this ghost friend. Damn, that's true too.
I suppose.
Guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Cheerios, Monado, tea, and so on. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. Man, I mean, yay, he's alive. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of the episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Oh, this is the thing that tips you off to that, Aoi? Who is T? So, yeah, so Celeste is T, Byakuya is Book asshole. Cheerios is Chihiro. Monado is Mondo. Aoi is... What is Aoi? I have no idea. Swim? Pool. Pool lady. Which of us is actually messed up, Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. Morgan? I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come to help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of a possible rescue.
Well...
It's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck! Based. On the contrary, the mastermind may just be that powerful, to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
I forgot you were here. This might not be related, but... Then don't say it, shut up. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that... I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
For serious.
I mean, I could be just making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. It must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say Wait, what? What you talking about, Toko? Wait, who's talking? I thought it was gonna be Monokuma. Oh, good. Here comes the copyright strike. Hi, Bear. I hate you. He's arrived. What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Somebody died. Who's not here? Chihiro's not here. Uh-oh. Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. Please never say that. It's a little secret. It's a secret little secret. Fine then, let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here?
Say what?
Perfect use for the Kyoko picture. You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
Before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. Which Chihiro was over there? Okay, I'm blind. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum boring old life, everyday life, everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today, I'm feeling black.
The next Blackened hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey.
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Oh no. Is he just gonna fucking kill someone at random? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and get us to drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. Oh, my Mario. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto went to bed until he was in 5th grade. That's not that big a deal, though. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours if someone doesn't become blackened by then.
Extreme!
All your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? See, the Chad move is to take the envelope and throw it on the floor and say out loud what it said. Just say, screw you, Monokuma. It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but... we'd never kill over something like that.
What?
What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad. So depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having all those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. That's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Who's being quiet? I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, and any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my most embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine. Yeah, you would have the worst one.
as for me,
Oh? Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
It's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay.
Come on.
Just a little bit.
honestly,
As I said,
Here we go. Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
Sorry, I really don't want to talk about it right now.
but
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe we can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Yeah, my bro. Well, that's okay then. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. Maybe if I eat something spicy, it'll help. Hold on. I have these Takis here. Takis Blue Heat. I'm just gonna eat one. It doesn't help with the throat at all. It does open up my sinuses, though. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. You think Chihiro used to work for crypto? I think they still do. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Monokuma's kind of got that gamer setup, though. Like, he's got the fucking, like, wine glass in hand, the monitors in the back. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with the anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. I am immediately immensely suspicious of anyone who didn't want to share their secrets. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I know nothing about this game apart from the crazy schoolgirl. Which one? There's so many of them. I fell asleep. Actually, don't tell me. That might be spoiler. But what I didn't know is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Is this another secret killer while locked in a place game? Multiple secret killers. Do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. That's not something I want to think about. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there's tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right, so you know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. Raising my voice higher pitched makes my throat itch. Actually, I think the talkie did help, though. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's a way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. Maybe you're wondering, what's the point of trying to make? What's the point I'm trying to make? I can't read.
I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Between the lines. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Get out of my house. Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? Have you heard my receptionist voice? Yellow-spotted neck turtles. I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and for you to find out. My back itches. Good luck! Something's happened to someone. Who died? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would... But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Who died? Makoto. Okay. Oh, he's okay. That's good. You okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hirohina, Sakura, and... Ah, damn it. I mean, yay! Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
Yo, dude, I played Omori. I know what happens next. Don't look in the mirror. It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. For reals. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
Who's ready to play hangman? That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Shut the fuck up. God, I was hoping he would die next. I mean, what? Like, at least give me... I mean, if everybody's gonna fucking die, at least give me the satisfaction of, like, it happening in a preferable order. There's no one else in here. Yellow spotted neck turtles. I wonder if the location means anything. Like, if I go into the bathhouse and there's somebody dead, does that implicate Mondo? Actually, Mondo's not here. I should probably be clicking on things, shouldn't I? No. Too lazy. I'm not exactly going for 100% here or anything, so I'll just look around until I actually see a fucking corpse sprawled out. I doubt it's gonna be hidden. So is it like multiple people dead this time? Hey, Owie. Ow!
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go see what happened? What about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for... Again, why am I so short? I'm like that little tiny Keanu Reeves. In here? Are they stuffed into a washer? It looks normal. It kind of freaks me out. I know it's just like the texture. The front of the washers look like camera lenses to me. Restrooms, maybe? That'd be a shitty place to die. No. There's some fib. Egg. Oh. Not a bad place to think to check. There doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you doing here, Sakura? You find something? Oh no. It's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind.
Perhaps.
If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy evidence again. I suppose that was floating around my subconscious, and it led me here. Yeah, there's nothing here. Alright, well, the storage room is the only thing I haven't checked yet. Right? Yeah. Well, it's the same in here. Why is there so much shit to click on? There's all different kinds of food. From basic ingredients to snacks and candy, it's everything anyone could ever want or need. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? It's stuffed tight with food and drinks. Everything's totally disorganized. Are those just like bottles of Tide up there? Those are so realistic. I mean, like, that's just like what detergent looks like in real life. Like green bottle or red bottle with like multicolored cap. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Okay, there's nothing in here. This just in-streamer enthralled with detergent in video game. Okay, everybody's looking around everywhere else. Let me go here. What's that new movie that people keep talking about? Like Everywhere All at Once or something? Like Everything Everywhere All at Once? I keep hearing about it. Something about time travel. It's apparently good. I need to watch it. Nothing in here. Gain and Tide Squad. What detergent do I fucking use? Like sun something? Sunbreak. Monster Hunter? That's the wrong button. It comes in a yellow bottle. Oh, hello.
Yo,
Makoto, honestly, what do you think? About what?
for serious.
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. I think he's just an asshole. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Listen, fortune-telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudoscientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. You expect me to think of fortune-telling as not pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Okay, we're just gonna, like, not talk to him. Yeah. I don't want to see this place ever again. Oh, you're gonna have to, friend. In fact, it might be coming up real fucking soon. Am I gonna get to a trial today? Probably, right? These are really long, too. Yo, hold up. I got the hand bra again. Is all stuff for Chihiro? Oh, that's not a good sign. I mean, the first one wasn't. Or was it? It just gave me a fucking, like, lump of shit. That's cool. It's a gun! I don't know why it, like, vibrates like that sometimes. I wonder if the repeat percent maxes out at any point. Probably. It's still going up. Since you started a good bit earlier than norm, you probably get to the start of the trial. Alright, sweet. It's freaking sweet. Did I just get 2 boxing gloves in a row? That's new. I don't know what that is. It maxes at 99.99%. That's kind of annoying. Like, what if you're missing items? You just have to sit here until you get it. It sucks. Well, I guess you run out of coins at some point. I want that. Alright, I think that's enough Monokuma's Gashapon machine for today. I gotta go look for some corpses. Who wants to gnaw on some human bones? I went to the AV room. What is this room again? Oh, this is this room. That's right. Still nothing here. My Mario keeps getting in the way. Just stay over here, man. Mario! Mario! I really wish I could get this fucking thing to print well. It looks like shit. Maybe if I, like, lie it on its back and then give it a shitload of supports, it'll look okay. I don't know. I already went in there. Let's try over here. Not that room. No. I hate that restroom so much. Like, if I had to walk into a restroom in real life that looked like that, I would be like, ugh, and then I would hate it. It's probably the pool, isn't it? Either the pool or the library. Like they said, it sounded like machine gun fire, right? Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Why are you here? Byakuya?
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt. A murder really has taken place. Come on! In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh my god, it actually was Chihiro! What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. Oh my god! But as soon as I did... a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. And then the music just cut. Oh. Okay, so who did it? The girls' locker room is only... I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand...
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? What the fuck? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head,
What the heck?
I heard screaming! Did something... There's something on the boob poster over there. What is that? Like is that the letter F? Man, I liked
Body
Chihiro.
has been discovered.
They were cool. A body?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
The hell was that?
What?
Are there more Please tell me there's no more bodies. That's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you didn't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement. Then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe. It's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man.
What the?
The fuck is this? It's a dream. It's a dream. It has to be a dream. Just make Byakuya the killer. It's that easy. I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Shut up. Jesus Christ. That's such a fucked up way to, like, look at this. Okay, they were bludgeoned to death, I think. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall. The word bloodlust is written on the wall.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's too strange. But you know, the thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Oh good, there's a serial killer here. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack? Genocide Jack. The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
This is some kind of copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? Why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. Are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Menacingly. No, why? 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 Godunk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko? Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh,
That's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
Gadunk these nuts. Watch out, it's Gadunka. He's armed. So, she is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films, then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. So she didn't faint on purpose. Doesn't count? Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. What? Yeah, what's with the face? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm just fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
Okay, she's lost it. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. Okay, somebody hit her, like, knock her unconscious again, please. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. What? That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me?
She totally ignored me.
Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation... The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no questioning that Chihiro was murdered by someone... Gus. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. Don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because... that's how graduation works. And it's happening again? Is that what you're saying? There's another one of us? Amongst? Another one of us killed. A fellow classmate. What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? There's just nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma File!
I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
Please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation. Okay, bye.
no way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Yeah. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh, no!
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. Was he like a Klingon or something? I mean, they do have pink blood. You are very enthusiastic about all this, aren't you? Are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true. But to jump into it so soon...
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine then. Go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
That body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said.
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? Oh, okay.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
In a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. Please leave. Go away. Thank you. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop off Toko to her room. Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be done.
I'm sure she's fine. We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation, Tout Sweet? What? If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. Okay, that's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated around 2 a.m. Tote sweet. It's French. Of course it's fucking French. The fucking French again. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. I guess at least they didn't suffer. It's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. What did you need? I thought you said I was useless. I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. You're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? No, but... we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Ew. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and... Is that a bloodstain? There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean that this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Is he gonna, like, piss me off the whole time? Because I kind of hate him. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Man, I liked Chihiro, damn it! I could feel the life draining from my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
The more I look, the more strange it seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Right. What are you up to? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. Did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what that might be. You never know. This may be what actually happens to all those people who want their heads squeezed between thighs. It's like a watermelon. Okay, I'm out of seltzer now. Plain water it is. Ew. You know, I just realized I'm on thegamer.com. I still have it pulled up for like the item list thing. I just now looked at this. Like, on the right, there's, like, a little thing on the right, yeah. I'm opening this. After putting 30+ hours into the upcoming sequel and releasing my preview onto the world, I can proudly say that Monolith Soft has heeded my advice and decided to reel it in a bit. Oh, okay, so it's less horny than Xenoblade 2? Is it out yet? Or are there, like, review copies out? It's moved on much like the world has, and opted to create something more tasteful and welcoming. The internet is filled with mountains of anime filth, and you don't need to look far in order to find hentai of your favorite characters from games like this. There's nothing... No, I'm reading this article. I'm sorry. This is a little bit of a derailment, but you got my attention. There's nothing wrong with being horny. I often wish games were more often. But when it's poorly executed like Xenoblade Chronicles 2, it doesn't have a place. Seeing the sequel embrace character designs that were both impractical and objectifying just bummed me out, especially when personalities were damn compelling. Reviewer is based. Yeah, this reviewer is based as fuck. Okay, well, the article's actually, it doesn't really say that much past that. What was I doing? Right. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and then carried here. She was very light, that's true. But it wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? Oh, I just realized I still have the fucking picture up. Whoops. Just the right amount of horny. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. You're saying she came here to exercise? According to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night. Oh, that's him talking.
However...
Perhaps, but it's still difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned that she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. You're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret. But that she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. I mean, I think she was killed here just because of the dumbbell, honestly. I believe it's about time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So, this is our next location. This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Okay. Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would have been riddled with holes. Why were they talking about, like, machine sounds? You've already spent plenty of time checking the crime scene. He looks like beta prequel Date a little bit. Could you imagine if Date was this much of an asshole? What about this? There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. A surveillance camera. Even as Chihiro was being murdered, I bet the mastermind was just sitting there watching. They know what happened, and they're still forcing us to go through with this. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly, sharply clacked his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
What's up? It's just about this card reader.
Yep.
The card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed on your individual handbook. It's impossible for two people in a row to go through all the doors unlocked, right?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. No, I'm good. I already know what I'm thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words...
In other words, as such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
I hate him so much. Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. That's what loaning means, though. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. You managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Hold on, you're saying that's a loophole, but... in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it to... So,
Why you?
so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental facilities. Faculties? Faculties. I'll fill you in myself. He's right, I am dumb. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. I guess I have to head to the main hall now. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. Wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Did you know that these were here? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Oh, okay. These 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned one of the handbooks, and when I did... You're right. This is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. I feel like I'm starting to get it. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I see. Now I understand. New informations. Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. And that cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Now I'm really angry!
Okay. What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't frickin' break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof to under 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. But, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
It's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? No. Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might say, how could that be? Okay, bye. Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Oh yeah, no, surely, absolutely no relevance whatsoever. Yep. I thought he was supposed to be the smart one. There's like a fucking marring on my Mario. This Mario did not turn out good. Damn it. Man, I'm gonna have to print another Mario after this. I'm gonna have like a dozen Marios. Right now I'm printing like a trilobite or something. Like I wanted to print something flat to test it. Come on, Mario. I gotta fix your hat. There we go. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Mario! You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. We need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Not quite. Get that fucking thing to jerry-rig everything. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. He's such a little fucking, like, detective fanboy. You really think... You think Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using the bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. Man, he loves saying that line. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, one of us could really be a demented psychotic killer like that. You're not... Fucking Boomarm, you're not one to wonder. Words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. What? You want hit me up with that? I have a basis to believe that, I assure you. Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Does something like that really... Hey, you two! Big trouble, I need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
'Cause, I mean...
But it's an emergency! Please, you gotta help me! What?
Please!
This is a serious emergency, please, you gotta help me! Calm down, okay, Hina?
'Cause, I mean...
It's an emergency! What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's been acting super strange. I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? She's gonna get picked up and taken away. What should we do? I forget what she said. She's like, woohoo! And then she got, like, lifted away. What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Oh, she's gonna fucking love that. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looked like she headed for the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right. I gotta put Mario down. You stay there, Mario.
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Would you... I can just leave. You want me to leave? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
After what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know? To see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Good idea. Hey, Toko. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. What's up? Holy crap, Lois. It's Toko from Danganronpa. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What?
Holy crap, Lois, it's Toko Furukawa.
Oh, nothing. It's just that...
From
I was
Danganronpa.
really worried about you.
Trigger
Pulling
Happy
yourself up in
Havoc.
the room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was all that? She's been acting like that the whole time, when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend! It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. It felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Yeah! There might be. Yo, what's up? Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure. Whatever. You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow. I guess you can be nice when you want to. He's not being nice. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Blackula.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Right. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. This is not suspicious at all. Slightly. No, not even a little bit. What was Toko talking about? Something about a promise?
What?
No, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. Sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. I hurried to catch up. What? Okay. Mario. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked. He didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. It's his fucking headquarters, dude. His detective headquarters. God, he's so cool. Look at Detective Byakuya over here. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh, okay. Ugh, fine. There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues. What the fuck? You talking about this? I was trying to click on that. The desk? Why does the lamp stand out? Knock it off. What does a desk lamp matter right now? He got mad at me. Good. Okay, I don't know what he's fucking.
Don't make me repeat.
But you repeat on my balls. This one. I genuinely do not know what the fuck he wants me to click on. He's talking about this? A surveillance camera. The mastermind must have been watching as Chihiro was killed. They know what's happened, and they're forcing us to go through with this. This is one of the monitors. Oh. The door? Oh, I thought this was the entrance to the library. Whoops. If I remember right, on the other side of this door. It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. There's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Uh-huh. What am I clicking on? Lamp? It's a desk lamp. It's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, and then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. I thought he would yell at me again about it. That's the camera, I think? Yeah. There's even a surveillance camera here. There are so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. What? You mean like members of the Diet or something? No. I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Oh, God. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. No, I would like to look. They reveal the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Are you going to look? I kind of want to look. The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. You have a sharp eye to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on presidential assassination. The original's kept in the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Okay. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. I could see the outline of it. An extension cord, huh? Are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. It's not that. It's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps, the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? Well, what about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? My throat's starting to hurt. Excuse me. The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You said you've read all these documents? And more than once? This has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Ugh. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened with Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Don't say mounting. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That's right. There is evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself amongst us. Among us! Byakuya, you gotta stop posting. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. My god, I hate him. So much. Alright, he wants me to get on my fucking knees. About that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where the photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. The names of Genocide Jack victims ran out for several pages. Okay, there's a clue that's missing. No skizzers? Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Isai, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page... Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekends, at night, or during holidays. Either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could suggest that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely that there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Wow.
So, in other words...
Well, I wonder who it could be! The split point here is that the culprit may have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Is it Mr. Fanfic? Or maybe it isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. So much reading.
Let's go.
We should get going soon. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya? I wonder who it could be. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Thanks, Byakuya. You want a Taki? I still got half a bag left. Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Wow, I hate him. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. Okay, in the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room, too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything that I can. I wonder who it could be. Okay, Aoi being there makes sense. Like, that's just, like, where she lives, basically. But what's going on here? I'll talk to Aoi. Ow! In a second. Hey, 66666. Dungy Rungy. Why are you in here? Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. Also, thank you for the 12-month streak. The 12-month sub streak! Six, I still don't know what to call you. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. Nope. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well. I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag. Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Interesting. Which would mean that the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Ah!
Actually,
Okay, you don't need to play the whole thing again. It's very unnecessary, but thank you, I guess. I guess it's in case you have a bad memory like me and you get confused easily, so you play it again. Well, yeah, how you doing? Hi, Hina. How's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
yeah.
Don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
She was a little bit strange, didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
It's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite? Wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. The talkies are in the way. I need to move them. I keep thinking about them, and I'm fucking hungry, but I can't eat them during stream because it's just gonna be like crunch, crunch, crunch. Who else is up here? Anyone? Why is my eye itching so much? You know, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her in, like, forever. Okay, now both of my eyes are itching. Good. I love allergies.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Okay, at least he doesn't have, like, 4 million lines of dialogue to sift through. Eat Takis during the class trial and just say I agree a lot. The main hall. What are you doing in the main hall? Oh, he's probably trying to get out, isn't he? Is he going to be, like, at the door crying?
Huh?
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, Makoto.
That's what I said. What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself. That's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. There's a mailbox here, and inside are Junko, Leon, and Sayaka's handbooks. It looks like the handbooks of any dead students are brought here to the mailbox somehow. The rule says loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only lending it is against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. It looks like Leon's handbook refuses to turn on. According to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Is this really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Why are you here?
Huh?
Alright, I guess I should go here. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the true culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase of mine. For me, fuck, I don't know how to read evidence. What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Kyoko's still in the other, I almost said restroom, the fucking... That, over there, girls' locker room. What is this? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Why do they wear, like, Yu-Gi-Oh outfits? Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Nor does the other poster, actually, now that I think about it. Were they switched? They were killed in here. They were killed in this one. There's a strange stain on the carpet. Wait, is it? They were killed in this one. That's why the posters were swapped. The blood splattered on the poster, so they had to move it. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like I'm not that dumb. There's nothing else to click on in here. Okay, so they were killed in the boys' locker room. I wonder why. We haven't talked to you yet. Wait, have we? I don't remember. Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation. What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you a piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'd take another look at the body, then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up to a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug. Wait, so this isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again, and after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? The one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. Excuse me, and to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. There's a big blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said that the fatal injury was caused by a blow to the head. That dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. It's the blood-stained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but... the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable, too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. That reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... There's definitely something strange about this. I wonder... In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band wearing Yu-Gi-Oh! Costumes. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? If they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. What are you up to? Okay, same thing. Chihiro's complex. There's a bloodstain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murderer. Excuse me. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. Just like in all those other Genocide Jack cases. At every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's blood. Okay, let's go back to the library. I did not want to talk to Hifumers again. There must be more left waiting for me to discover. What? What do you mean? Is that a real gun? Why is something like that here? It's dangerous and also has nothing to do with the case. The boys' locker room card reader. The door's unlocked now, so it's kind of pointless. The girls' locker room card reader. I don't think this flotation donut holds any clues to the case. Why do you keep calling it a donut? Why does the cushion on my chair always slide out from under me in exactly the same way? Maybe I, like, rotate in my seat a lot, because, like, it tends to, like, rotate to, like, clockwise. I don't know. I don't have the ability to sit still very easily. Oh, you know what? I need to click on that thing. No, I don't. I can't click on that thing. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
Sakura-con. I used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and the girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
I can't really say. I never paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some of it on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? Oh, they switched the fucking carpets too? What the hell? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. So, like, do I go back in here and look at it again? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? I wonder what. I appreciate you putting effort into the voice. I don't know. I don't like the idea of just like, there's a strange stain on the carpet. I wonder what it means. Danganronpa ASMR. Is there anyone else I need to talk to? I don't know, like, I feel like it'd get boring pretty fucking quickly if I did that. Archive. I gotta go back to the archive! Also, weirdly enough, this might sound strange. I think, like, varying my tone is helping with my cough? I don't understand it. Maybe I'm, like, using different frequencies to not irritate my vocal cords. I don't know. I want to take another look at the Genocide Jack case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was there before. The desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed that one thing from over here and put it over there. I'm sure it's dark over there. What? But why is it, like, still out here? Like, I'm glad he's in there, and we're out here, and we're in here, and he's the sheriff. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on. And it was definitely right here. I remember. That's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Oh, is it time for the fun part of the game?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial. Or... it's about to begin. The red door. It's right through here. Okay, here's a question I have to ask. How long do the class trials? How long do the class trials usually take? Like, for this one, for example, maybe? Because the last one took, like, an hour and a half, I think. Like, that's not too bad, right? I can do that. I mean, it'll be fucking late at the end, but I gotta get the Takis ready. The Takis are ready. You'd probably be fine. Whatever. Give a shit. Let's go. Probably slightly longer than that. Nah, I'll be fine. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
I'm kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of this class trial this time. I wonder why.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll just go ahead and drag her here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. You want a talkie? So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. My throat. See you guys down there.
Let's go.
Shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Oh, she's fine. I guess I wasn't much help in this one. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? We have no... I didn't mean to click on that. We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I feel like the screenshot has meme potential. I give a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walk toward the elevator on shaky legs. I didn't mean to... I was trying to click on Hifumi. I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Fuck. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. Well, I guess I missed out on half the dialogue. Oops. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. Bigger! Bigger! The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally... Ding dong! It came to a sudden stop. Fuck, I need more water. Also, I might need to fan it up in a second. It's really fucking hot in here for some reason. It's been, like, okay for the past few weeks. I know I'm, like, fucking... Ugh, it's hot. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay, then let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Yeah, what he said. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Do you want to save? So what skills do I have? The focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time. Effective during the non-stop debate. The Hangman's Gambit. Okay. It costs 5. Kinda want to keep that. Are these the only skills that I have? These are the only skills that I have. Okay. I'm just gonna wing it like I normally do.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Hold on, Monokuma. I gotta prepare. I'm ready.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
I agree. I forgot I have to read sometimes during this. First, we have to make clear what he was used to deliver the fatal blow. Okay, now we're starting. I agree. I forgot how good this song is.
Hero's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
How the fuck do you do it, Q?
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
You think you have some proof that contradicts what I said? Wait, what? What are you talking about? I need to think about it one more time. What are you talking about?
Chihiro's fatal injury.
What did I do wrong?
It appears it was a head wound.
Uh-huh.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what
Maybe I
kind
shot
of
too early.
blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
It wanted me to shoot that one. Okay. This is a little weird, but alright. I should really sit down and listen to the whole thing first.
Dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime. It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Yeah, I agree.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
You feel me? Shut the fuck up.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack. The fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Again? Yeah, sure. My phone is, like, not functioning anymore, so I'm just gonna fucking... It just doesn't work now. I love when it breaks. Yeah, fuck. Go over there. I'll punish it later. From this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. What? Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines. Think of them as obstacles in your debate. There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. Take careful aim. What? Okay. If your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck. I picked the hardest difficulty, right? Uh-oh.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of that. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
I don't know who that is! The evidence shows that Genocide Jack is related to the case. It has to be.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
It's giving me extra time.
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Beep!
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Beep, beep.
No, that's wrong.
It's wrong! It's wrong!
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
I don't know, ask the asshole, or the other asshole, the Biak guy.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
I still don't know what's up with the scissors, though. Like, what's going on there?
That's right. Boob lust.
Uh-huh.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Yeah, I'll do it. I think Byakuya's the kill. No, how the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
Internet dying? My internet? Oh, no. Oh, okay.
There's only one logical answer I can think of.
After yesterday, I'm still paranoid.
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
Okay, see, that's where I was going with it.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Okay, maybe I didn't prepare well enough. Is this like the subversion that was coming?
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Oh my god, oh, you're fucking great.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It does seem like a riddle in a way, but no, it doesn't. I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but it isn't Toko. What does it mean? What does it mean? H? Miss? I forget how to play this. Oh, shit. Boobs? I actually have no idea what this is trying to spell. What is it trying to spell? I tried S. S didn't work, right? I don't think S worked. It wasn't B or S. Is it T? No? Is it S? Shit. Not I. It's not shit. I don't know what it was trying to spell. What was it trying to spell? Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. You can't just like throw a fucking hangman at me. Have we already come to the end of the debate? The class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who the blackened is. What? What are you talking about? Oh, everybody just dies, don't they? I failed. It would appear that the one with the most votes is Makoto. Makoto is not the blackened. Too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Want to give it another shot, yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
Can't give up now? What does it want me to fight? Like, I thought it was like something to do with like split personality disorder or some shit, but what does it mean? Like, it's only like 6 letters long or whatever. Yeah, this is probably gonna be the part that I'm always the worst at. Is it? It was S. It's not A. Is it? Is it P? Not P. Is it C? Shiv? Shilip? Shilp? B? It's not B. I don't understand what it wants to spell. Scheisse? It's shortened? Oh, fuck up. Schizo. Schizo. It's schizo. Where the fuck was I supposed to get that pulled out of?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
What? I wasn't thinking the word schizo.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have...
Oh.
What did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
The clothespin that was holding the talkies together just fell apart. Oh no, I gotta fix it. Okay, it's fixed.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
Yeah, I agree.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. This world has a front and a back, a top inning, and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
I like how that's what Toko's, like, concerned with. She's being accused of murder right now.
In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Let's not forget that Toko was, like, the big one at the beginning that was like, I don't want to reveal my secret. Secret could be that she's a fucking serial killer. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. right, Toko?
You shouldn't have simped for him, Toko.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it. But...
What the fuck? What? We're like 20 minutes into the case. Is it already solved? What the hell?
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Oof.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Are they gonna come out? Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? What the heck?
Yo, she's here!
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Why is your tongue like a foot long?
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
What happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
What?
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
Okay.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, human.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
I agree. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Monokuma, why did you kidnap a serial killer?
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Where's the trial going right now? I don't we already know she killed him or her. Yeah.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
You're literally a serial killer, though?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Okay, so they are going the subversion route of like, oh yeah, the serial killer didn't actually kill them.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up.
The fucking art.
You killed her.
The modus operandi. Genocide Jack really is the killer. I feel like something doesn't match up.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Is it the first one? The status of the dead body?
You killed her.
Oh man, these are gonna get difficult. Uh-oh.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
No, that's not it. Did you say something funny? Funny? What's the contradiction? I actually have no idea.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
The game fooled me. It did a good job.
Say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
It doesn't, though.
Give it up. You killed her.
Keep in mind for later you can pause and look at the bullets in more detail. Okay, that helps. How do I pause? Look at the bullets in the menu. Like this? Okay. Disappearing stain. Carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. Status of the body. Chihiro's body had been suspended and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Injury was a fatal blow to the head. Yeah, but like the extension cord was... I still don't know what's up with the broken handbook. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse. It has apparently gone missing.
You say
Stain.
that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare
I'm
your
gonna die.
murders to this incident, the modus operandi...
Is this it? I don't know. No, I'm dead. Okay. I don't know. You think there's some mistake lurking in what I said? No, I'm dead. That's the end of the trial. Cool. Got no health. I'm actually, like, confused right now. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. I think this is the same thing as before. Yes.
I refuse to give up.
So I can... Do I just have, like, infinite retries, then? Why did I have such low health before? If I did a retry... I guess I fucked up multiple times earlier as well. Yeah. That's mean difficulty for you? Yeah, I'm confused. Library desk lamp, status of the dead body, and disappearing stain.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
I don't know what to pick.
You killed her.
Is it the extension cord onto no, it's not extension. I tried extension cord, right?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really
It got deflected.
expect any of us to believe it?
How do you slow it down again? No, it's E.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
I don't think it's this.
What more proof do we need? Give it up.
If Toko's not the killer, does that mean that she's gonna be like around and just she's like she's like this now?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
Like this? No, that's not it. I don't know what to, I don't know. It's not making sense to me.
But I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
Did I try this
When you
on
compare
his
your
thing?
past murders to
Here?
this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
The fucking thing got in the way.
What do you need? Give it up. You killed her.
Read through the truth. How do I do that? I thought I did, didn't I? Oh, it's these. Okay. No, I did read through these. I'm not understanding like what's okay. So I look at the here. Carpet was found in the boys' locker room with a blackish stain on it. Yeah, so the carpets were switched, right? We know this. And then there's a different entry for the stain. I didn't see that. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain in the girls' locker room. However, the stain had been since inexplicably scrubbed away. Okay, that still tells me nothing. The clip fell apart again. Yakuya was known to use this lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. Okay, what fucking significance does that have, though? Is it this? They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of each crime. I don't see what the, like, contradiction here is. What was the third one?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
Status of the dead body. I hate that scrolling is so slow. Chihira's body had been suspended. Her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Fatal injury was a blow to the head. Is it the scissors? Like, is it like they were strung up by like the rope wasn't really used usually, right? Okay, so it is the extension cord.
You say that, but do you really
So the desk lamp or the status?
Perhaps if you had an alibi,
Oh, I'm so confused.
that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Nope, that's wrong. That's wrong. I don't understand. It's the rope, right?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really
I guess status of the dead body.
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi.
I really don't need to be worrying about the time limit, do I?
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
It was that. I swear to God, I thought I tried that already. Like, I thought that was one of the first ones I tried. Maybe I shot it and it bounced off.
Murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know?
They aren't asking what's wrong with it, only if it matched the file.
Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
She called me human garbage?
I murder with passion and conviction.
Yeah, like, they aren't just strung up, like, they're stabbed through into the wall. Look how strong she is. That's like concrete, isn't it?
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
She called the psychic human garbage. She probably thinks all humans are garbage.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Are you allowed to say that?
This is no creation of mine.
Spike Chunsoft does this a lot. They just, like, throw real-world things into their games, and I'm just like, do they have, like, copyright allowance for that?
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. The victim's fatal injury.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini,
Why are we still talking about pasta?
then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. The rope, or extension cord. What was used to suspend her?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Honestly, I still, like, I have no idea who killed her. Like, if Toko didn't do it, so...
What is
We're proving Toko's innocence, I guess.
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp
I'm surprised the scissors aren't anywhere in the truth bullets. Like, that's what I was expecting. Was like, yeah, just bring up the fucking scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac.
I'm Big Mac now.
Actually, one more difference.
Kinda want a Big Mac now. God damn it.
Huh?
It's working.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
Professional implies that someone is paying her for this.
pattern to be discovered.
She should have called herself an artist.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. What is this option?
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yeah, they were all dudes. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the names.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Oh.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, Togo, like, can we, like, kill her after the trial if she's innocent?
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Yeah, honestly, if the shitpost answers were voiced, I would pick them every time and lose the trial.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Hey, I've had high-quality ramen. It's pretty alright.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly car!
Whoever kills her dies from the class trial? Okay, but what if we all kill her? Like, everybody at once? Like, what's Monokuma gonna do then? Kill everybody? Probably not.
Lowly, cur.
Get Byakuya to kill her?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I think she did it. Cause she saw Chihiro, like, she has random, like, psychotic outbursts, almost. Or very angry outbursts. And, she saw Chihiro, and that's the only lead I have, right? That's all I got.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's got him.
She's fully equipped! That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you!
Call us gutter dogs?
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I'm more of a gutter hog, thank you very much.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
I mean, they're not innocent, but, like, they didn't kill Chihiro, I guess. I don't know.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
It was Byakuya, wasn't it? They're not guilty of this crime. Hold on, there is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Where is he? There you are. Oh, he looks a bit concerned.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on
You
it.
know, yeah, he would be thorough enough to do that, wouldn't he?
The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Please, no, stop.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
The locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
What? I'm sorry. She's just like, she's fucking like wigging out over there.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Oh, that's a meme image right there. There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debate. Oh my god, another one? We're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have an answer or lie or contradiction loaded in your truth bullets, oh no, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time for a flashback? You'll just have to use your keen wits. Oh yeah, okay, oh no. In this case though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Good luck and have fun. Okay, at least this one's gonna be easier than what comes later.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
So what, how does this work?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the...
I already know what Hifumi's gonna say. Basically, you can copy a yellow phrase that sounds like it could be an answer to something and use it on that.
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
Uh-huh.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
For fuck's sake, hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction there. I need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
So does this expire?
I wish you'd taken me
Like when this loops, does this expire? Because that means there's a specific order here.
So, you said Byakuya Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting
Do I shoot his own statement with it?
If you're presented with
Because this
the
isn't what I'm
opportunity to
focusing on.
check out the girls' locker room,
Well, you know.
You absolutely take it. That's a
I hate
natural
that she's
reaction
just,
for
like,
any
stuck
guy.
like that.
The victim was Chihiro, who was
No,
a
that's
girl.
not right.
Shoot.
Damn, okay. So it's the first one?
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls'
You just copy always and use it on Byakuyas.
You absolutely take
I don't see how that, like, fits, but I guess it'll fall into place here.
Was Chihiro.
No, it's wrong.
I'm not sure how this is
I'll
leading
tell
to
you
what I
what's
want it
so
to.
strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Oh. Oh, I'm dumb.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
That's smart, actually. Wow, I'm dumb.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
Hold on. I agree.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
Is this the first time Kyoko's talking, or am I brain dead?
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence proves that Byakuya is responsible. Is the evidence... Wait. Yeah, it is. What could it be? It's the extension cord, right? It's the extension cord. Yeah. Celeste's account.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Right here? No. Did you see her tongue? It was like in a little loop-de-loop.
Shoot.
Is Kyoko being a silly? Dude, this game's hard.
The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Woo!
But Chihiro was suspended with it. It was some kind of rope, was it not?
That's right. It absolutely was.
No.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that.
Where's the yellow? Where's the yellow?
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Yeah, you have.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this?
Oh my god, I hate him so much.
I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
Actually, that's still wrong.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. It's as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling it
Shut
a
up.
game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
Yeah, like, if he was so smart, he would have at least used, like, something akin to a pair of scissors.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that Big Chungus? Are you talking about Hifumi?
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
Is there going to be a third fake, or a second fake out? Is this the second or the third fake out? I don't remember.
What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuya's remarks now. There's something there that concerns me. The scene of the crime?
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
That's false.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
I'm looking forward to him dying.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
He looked a little concerned when I said that, like a little bit of a sweat drop.
I believe I do.
Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who had been confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
I'm going to explain, I think.
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Okie dokie. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I need to focus on those things. Which one do I want to present for certain? The disappearing stain. Probably this one, right? Yes. Nope. That's your proof. Sorry, but you're ridiculous. The poster. That's not the best you've got, is it? Now's the time to show me your best reasoning. Why was that? I mean, that's... I feel like that works, but whatever. Okay, I guess the poster. It's the either of those could have worked. Whatever.
Somewhere else is the proof.
I skipped that by accident.
Is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Thank you for your input, Jill.
Meanwhile,
wait.
The boys' locker room had...
I agree.
A poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Where is it? I'm blind. I'm blind. Not that. Where's the other stain one? I guess it wants this one. You've got it all wrong. Just calm down and think about. Ugh.
Shoot.
Okay, I must have skipped over it then. Let me read real carefully. I'm absolutely blind.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body.
Here's what I think happened. I don't think that's Leon's... I'm just gonna say, I think that the reason that the e-handbook isn't working is probably because Chihiro probably did something to it.
By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Ah, yes, but that wasn't Chihiro's handbook.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? The broken e-handbook?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
Let her look at the whole thing
No,
first.
I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Theoretically, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she could get into the boys' locker room. But that's if she was able to use it.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Maybe that one.
The ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh?
The truth bullets are meant to refute, so like if I shoot this, that's not gonna work. Oh, yes it will. Never mind. I thought I was wrong.
I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
You do realize we're accusing you, right? Why are you giving input?
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
God damn it.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Motherfucker, I already know the answer to the... Never mind.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Thank you, Kyoko.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right?
Kyoko comes in clutch.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
I'm for it.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Is he that easy to sway?
Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Is that a pineapple on pizza emote? What the fuck? Pizza Time Twitch Global. And it's just like an entire PNG of a pineapple on a PNG of a pizza. Okay. Okay, Twitch.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Damn Hawaiians. Okay, I've heard pineapple on pizza being called Hawaiian pizza like multiple times throughout my life. Is that like actually true though? Is this Hawaii's fault? You know, it's funny. I don't actually hate pineapple on pizza. I just don't ever ask for it. If it is presented to me, I will consume it, but I will not be asking for it. I'm not going to pay for it. Before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. It was made by Canadians. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
It's so weird that these are fully voiced in here. You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
I know what you want me to do, Kyoko.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Hifumi, you're,
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
Thank you.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's
Shut up,
okay.
Morgana.
I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Is she just gonna be like this from now on?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Oh god. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but...
Yeah.
What? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled. Oh, here it comes.
This girl is
Not a girl at all.
a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy? Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
God.
Yoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
How long did you know?
That certainly does make things much more exciting.
Since maybe about like when did this game come out? Like over 10 years ago? Ever since the game first came out.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back.
It's kind of hard to avoid it on the internet.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Oh, damn it, I dropped this. Also, fun fact, I knew that Toko was genocide. I knew that she was like an alter ego genocide Jill. That's kind of why I like laser focused on her at the beginning. Also, it made it pretty obvious, which threw me off. Like I didn't think that the game would go in that route. But you know, like Chihiro's always like, you know, they're one of those characters.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
Yeah,
Let's pick up from there.
like Danganronpa's kind of popular, so like certain things like that are like impossible to fucking avoid, I guess, you know, especially after this long. The clip broke again. Fuck off.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
That's why I'm glad I went in blackout mode for Somnium. Somnium is interesting because there's not like a lot of people that actually talk about it. And honestly, like I kind of like it's like I really like Somnium's story.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Oh, I know the motive.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd.
Actually, I don't. I'm lying.
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
Don't say that word.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Yeah.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
I might be a little biased because I'm very, very interested in seeing him die.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya's the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
So Byakuya fuck? Is it really going in this direction where, like, he made the crime scene look like that, but he's not the one that killed them? I have no leads that... Yes, I do.
But
Yes, I do have a lead.
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Was my initial assumption as a joke correct?
But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too...
Wait a minute.
easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
Oh my god, I think I know who did it.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Yeah, Celeste.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
I was really hoping he was the killer. I was really hoping that he was the killer.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Okay, so Toko and Byakuya both need to die. Somebody needs to kill them.
Are you fucking with us right now?
Somebody needs to kill them.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
God, he's so fucked up.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
I'm gonna see some real quick. I'm just curious. You can save in the middle of a class trial. Okay, I just wanted to know for future reference. I'm not really planning on ending the stream, right? Right, just yet, but like if I need to in the future, okay, that's good. I kind of just assumed you couldn't for some reason.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time.
That's very true.
He said we still have time to make our decision. I skipped that by accident.
Our lives are all on the line.
How does her hair do that? Look at that. How does it do that?
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's only one thing that we can sure about, that we know about the killer. They're female. That can't be right, no? The murder scene was the boys' locker room. Oh no. The girl wouldn't have any way to get in, so none of them could be the killer. I better think about it again.
Shoot.
God damn it. Okay, okay, no, my joke assumption is wrong then.
I got it.
Maybe it's a cowlick? That's the biggest fucking cowlick I've ever seen. It's her entire hair. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. It's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Okay, I'm lost again. This trial is fucking nuts. Disappearing state. Celeste's account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
Woo!
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
They want Celeste's account, I
You
think.
want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No.
It's not like they're
God
just gonna
damn.
turn themselves in.
Keep forgetting to.
Game over, man. Game over.
Nice reference.
No, not game over.
I think it's that one the second one. Not only do we have no info on the killer, but nobody even saw the victim before they died. Yes, they did. Is that actually true? I got it.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead
I
us
tried to
who
shoot it.
did
You saw.
Well,
I was too slow.
but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Oh, shit.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
That does take away 10 seconds.
That might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's
I could
over.
probably shoot that one,
It's
but I want
all
to shoot this one.
over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. No.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
I disagree.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any
You know,
evidence.
I forgot about the track jacket and the duffel bag being destroyed. Where are they?
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Oh.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So it...
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Not gonna lie, I probably keep referring to them by the wrong pronoun by mistake. I just default to them. It's easier. Works for everybody, usually.
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Oh no.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
Wait, they want me to oh no.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Yeah, we're going into territory I don't even know. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. I don't know about that. No, I don't know about... No. Oh, God.
We know where Chihiro was
So
headed.
long.
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way.
No.
Not a chance.
I'm lost. What?
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
There's something off about what someone just said. Why did Mondo have to specify that his was black?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
No, I was wrong. Shit. What are you talking about? Just shut up, you little bitch.
Shoot!
I was wrong. Okay.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Was it him?
Did any of that really help
No.
us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
Exercise.
No way. Not a chance.
Oh, hold on. So let's count. Disappearing stain. I don't... We're not, like, this is new. Like, we're not... Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls. No. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assume that's due to her inferiority complex about being weak. She admired strength more than anything else. I'm stumped on this one? Yeah, they're pulling off, like, all the fucking training wheels. I don't know why I clicked on that.
You heard him,
Fuck,
right?
I'm gonna run out of
What he
time.
just said without even realizing it?
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it. There's something off about what someone just said. Yeah, why does Mondo know that they had a blue tracksuit?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific
Is it this to...
tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that
to
tracksuit
Mondo's
because
statement?
It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit?
It was. That was it. He shouldn't have known about it being blue.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Why does... Did Mondo do it?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Oh man, Mondo, I had faith in you. Come on.
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Man, I had faith in him.
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Cause I was hoping it wasn't gonna, cause like, you know how it harkened, I picked up a slug for some reason. Like it harkened back to that of, like they had that little interaction before, I think it was in the dining room. And I didn't want to say it, but like I was thinking, were they going to see Mondo? Cause like, they seemed like they were kind of becoming friendly.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Don't call them that. Cherry.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the track jacket into a bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Oh, Mondo.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the
I gotta
culprit.
kill Crow.
That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However...
Oh no.
Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. The way he was acting? The way he talked and the way he was acting, that's like the same thing. Shut up, game.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Yeah, he did say that earlier, and I kind of like stumbled at it for a second. I was like, wait, did the game already reveal that, or...?
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Aw, man.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Oh, I'm sorry, Taka.
It's true.
I gotta take him away from you.
Pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? It's mine. It's mine. Is it Chihiro's?
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene
Yeah.
of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
And why didn't you bring it up earlier, Hifumi?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
So they're both okay, yeah. Alright, so we have 2 broken ones.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How do the handbooks break? I feel like it could be either one of these two. Why are they so, why does it always give me 2 answers that are like weirdly similar? Me hacking it. By exploiting a bug? Maybe it had some kind of bug you could exploit. Those things have been debugged to hell and back. We couldn't afford a recall. Okay. I should delete the possibility of a bug.
Shoot.
No, it's not that one. Attacking them? It's always got to pick the wrong one first, apparently. Wait, what? They were able to physically hack into it and destroy it that way. It's impossible to modify. Wait. You open its guts and the security buzzer goes off.
Shoot.
Wait. I thought they were indestructible. What are you talking about? By hitting it... I forgot Monokuma mentioned that they have a weak point. God damn it.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that?
I didn't.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Maybe you overheat the battery in the sauna? Fuck if I know.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
Monokuma's a witness.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
That's what I just said.
I flippin' knew it! You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
It was Mondo's. No. Chihiro, what? Wait. It's Chihiro's handbook? Wait.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
Wait, did so some... Okay, no. Is it Mondo? Because did Mondo take Leon's handbook to be able to move around still? And put his in the thing? The thing.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed.
They maybe found out from their own?
What if they found out by accident?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
Mondo be sweating bullets right now. Just like in that sauna.
Taking their handbook into the sauna was...
He's mad because he knows who did it. Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It could have only been one person. Sorry.
Here's my answer.
Damn it.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. I did? Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Damn it, I missed.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Fuck. I forgot what button I needed to press. Even I don't want to believe Mondo might have actually killed someone, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Yeah.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Wrong. God damn it. He called me a little bitch. Shit. What was Aoi's account again? I forget what Aoi said. It was just, that, like, yeah, Chihiro hung out with dudes more often, right? Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at the school. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't help me.
If what he says
No.
is correct,
No.
then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Card reader.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
No? What is the option? You think you have some proof that contradicts what I said? I guess not. It's like a very specific fucking thing. What is it?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then
Card
Mondo,
reader?
you broke your own handbook.
In
I think he has Leon's handbook.
other words, if Mondo's
I just don't
handbook is actually
know how to,
broken,
like, convey
then
that.
proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong.
I'm gonna
after all.
die. Oh.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Whoops. The fucking thing appeared in front. I need to slow it down.
Let's test
Is it the
Makoto's
card reader?
assertion. If what he says is correct,
Maybe I need to
Mondo,
read Mondo's
you broke your own handbook.
and shoot Taka's?
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all.
No, okay, what am I doing wrong? No, that's okay. Holy shit, it's so confusing. Oh, that's the end. Yeah.
Is this I refuse to give up.
I mean, it doesn't really seem like there's much of a penalty if you just fail. Like, I don't know what happened. Maybe you get, like, a Steam achievement if you get them all in one go. I don't know. I'm very confused right now. Like, none of these seem to align with anything.
let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says
Let's try the
is
card
correct,
reader.
then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Another thing to note for the future is that usually when you get into a debate, good chance that the person you start the debate against is who says the sussy thing. So the first person that spoke.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all.
Who started it?
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Who started the debate?
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
You get into a debate, the good chance the person you start the debate against is who says the sussy thing. So like Mondo.
What he says is correct, then Mondo,
I'll shoot Mondo's thing
you
with the
broke
card reader.
your own handbook.
I didn't mean to shoot that.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually
Yeah, Mondo. Okay, I'll shoot him.
proves that what
Or
Makoto
his words.
said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
God damn it.
See? Look!
Makoto was Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Just speed through it.
Let's test if what he said you broke your own hand.
In other
Oh, that's
words,
cursed.
If Mondo's handbook, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No? What?
Shoot.
Why is that wrong?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Maybe it is Chihiro's handbook. I thought I tried this one.
Well, my goddamn
handbook works just fine.
Cool. Great. That's great.
See? Look!
Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test if what he says you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, which I don't. I already tried the other one.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Wow, I'm so bad at this.
He
Holy
says
shit,
is
it's not even
correct,
funny.
Then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn
handbook works just fine.
That was I tried that. I tried that. Did I not try that? What did I try?
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
That's all I was trying to convey was like, was it his handbook?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Most line used by people who play Danganronpa. I thought I used that already. This is gonna be a pattern, isn't it?
But doesn't that
Great.
violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Same with Phoenix Wright. Oh no.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong!
Man, Mondo did it though.
Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
We made it up. Pure fiction.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh, I forgot about these. The art in these is so good, though. Okay, so... What do we have here? How do I... Okay, that's how you switch pages. The track jacket. Like that? Yeah. And, oh, these are gonna get harder to do, aren't they? That is going faster than it should. Oh, it does this too. Oh god, he's even sitting like him. Oh, man. Poor Chihiro. Fucking Byakuya. Right here. No, not the girls' bathroom. Here? Or is it the door first? The ball again. Okay, just that. What goes here? I guess... Oh, here, yeah. Okay, so Chihiro shows up to work out with Mondo, who they thought was their friend, and then... What the fuck? I guess this. This one might be a red herring. I don't know. Why would you kill Chihiro? What'd they do to you? What is this? Is that the letter from the library? Why is that there? Do I have this right? Is that correct? He picks it up, he walks over, he beats their fucking skull in. I guess this, maybe? Okay, so... So Mondo is the one that moved them, right? Or no? No, that was Byakuya, I thought. I can't remember, holy shit. I'm running out of time. I guess Byakuya... Okay, so maybe Mondo did move him? Byakuya did, like, that other shit. So, okay, what comes after this? He rolls up the carpet. What next? I don't know. There's so fucking many of these. I guess this? Picks up Chihiro's corpse. What comes after that? Is that what that is? Is that Chihiro's badge? Or, not badge, thing. Why is it white? That's all I can think of. Scans it. Byakuya only hung Chihiro up? Okay, yeah. I thought he moved the corpse for a second there. I guess this, maybe? He leaves the body in there. Byakuya shows up, and he's a fucking psychopath, so he, yeah, he does this. Oh, I hate this. I hate him so much. Oh my, this one is so long. Okay, the last page, Wait a minute. Is that it going into an incinerator? I don't know. Logan Palm. Oh, that's terrible. This? I didn't see this one earlier. Wait. No, then what goes here? I'm running out of time. Just send it.
Here's exactly what happened.
It's the same. It's gonna be wrong.
Back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna be wrong. I didn't lay out my reasoning right. Yeah, I didn't know what to fucking put, dude. Oh wait. What is it? The girls' locker room? This? Like this? I guess that makes sense. Please be correct. Please be correct.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling, then removing.
Okay, that was correct.
And finally,
I was
carrying
panicking.
the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
What do you mean that's wrong? What is that? He opens the door. Oh, for fuck. What goes there? I guess this? No, he carries the body first. So... I don't understand. What is wrong? What? If I did it wrong again, I'm gonna... is there a way to pause? Yeah, there is. I don't know. What? That's right. That's right, he throws it in there. So... Okay, it has to be one that I haven't used yet. Why is that timer so fast? Is it this? I guess.
The killer is you! After all, using one of...
It was that. He was carrying the body,
exactly how the
so I was like, he doesn't do the poster first, right? That doesn't make any sense, but whatever.
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, He left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Man, it was him. I already know this, but like, man.
Wait. No. This can't be right.
Also, I just barely managed to complete that. I mean, I failed the class trial like fucking 4 times, but you know.
Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his. All I have to do is check that one item of his, and everything will become clear. A new element has been added. Okay. Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, Fever Time will activate, and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. You can push RMB, LMB, RMB, LMB, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out. Make the best possible use of your time. It wouldn't be fair if only you got to access to special time, right? We've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates it during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point... No, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use it. Good luck. Okay, am I gonna fucking fail at the end here?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
What's happening? It's the word negative.
Show me some evidence.
Right?
I won't listen.
What is happening? What was I tracking there? There was the word? Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Again, really? Because of the fucking rhythm minigame? I don't understand what I was doing wrong. I was trying to, like, match the rhythm, but it wasn't working, so... I feel like this game doesn't explain tutorials very well sometimes.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
It's a timing thing.
I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
It's entirely a timing thing. Holy shit. Okay.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
It blocks what you see. The tempo goes slower. Yeah, you just have to listen to the music.
If my thinking so far is right,
I thought I had to match it up with the word negative.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
But why? That's what I want to know. Bad, 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 bad. It's like a B. Oh, okay. I did bad. B for bad. I mean...
What are you saying?
I mean, at least it's not like Bayonetta where I got the worst fucking, like, rank on literally every single stage.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
Why did you kill him, though?
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh, Mondo. Remember when I said, like, I thought, you know, he was, like, a hard ass or whatever and an asshole, but, like, he has the potential to be cool. No. He's gotta go.
What?
This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Odawa. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. Oh, no, wait. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would fuck kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. There was once a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember. He couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, that shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. I want to know what some of them are, though. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 5 hours. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, and the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. Maybe we can talk about it later. After I try my best to become to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell the person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And that person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
it was me. It sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. He thought that with Mondo's support would he only with Mondo's support would he it's so fucking annoying. Sorry. He thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Did what he did? That's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls'?
Indeed.
That's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body help keep his secret?
Because...
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who'd he'd also killed? Hold on one sec. Sorry. I'm trying to get it to calm down. It's getting really bad. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Will you shut the fuck up, even if you can't comprehend it? He obviously can. That's all that there is to it. While we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Oh. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything that he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had to put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang for his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why... I gotta get stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. As a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong, strong, strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled with all kinds of fuzzy uneasiness, and it just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
You've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why do you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. Oh. Oh, shit. I suddenly got lightheaded there for some reason. Hold on. Too much inhaler, maybe? I don't know. I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. I'm strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it! Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead and say that again. Fuck, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
Punish? You mean execution?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Well now. Ugh. That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Okay, so my internet is dying. Oh. No. Is it gonna come back? I think it's good now. It's almost 1 a.m. That probably doesn't help. I think we're good now. We good? Good? Okay. Bad timing. Right at the fucking end here. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
I like the foreshadowing with Toko, too. I couldn't keep my promise. It's neat. Man, Mondo. I feel bad for him, weirdly enough, but it's his time. Oh yeah, no, it's time for the end of the stream after this. I still don't get why it's so quiet. Oh. What? Oh, man. Dude, he teleported bread. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder. And another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I'm going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Is Taka gonna die next? He's gonna fucking, like, try to strangle Monokuma, isn't he? As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, had to. What a disappointment. Is this the end of the game? Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this is a game of life or death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response. Except that
however,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly,
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too. That rule never mattered to me.
there is nothing to be done.
Skip that by accident. Whatever, the delay is too high. I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late. I decided to actually... What is it? I forgot this game had this. I don't recall agreeing to it. The night grew late. I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well,
You're saying you knew the culprit, who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. If that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that just to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decide to use that to create a fake murder scene?
But...
Damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I have to watch out for.
Correct.
So, that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey,
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
you...
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, right? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. What is this song? All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? Mean? Mean. Mean.
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting.
God, I can't wait for him to die. The son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
So cool, it's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. Whatever it takes, I will kill you. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Ooh, I coughed really hard, and I got really lightheaded. Ugh, I'm fine. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more than a future than us. All our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying... This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Who is he talking to? There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
What? Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Who the fuck is he talking to? Okay, I'm glad I was able to finish the chapter tonight. I probably should have stopped the stream an hour and a half ago, but, you know, whatever. There's only 10 people left, holy shit. Crazy Diamond. Sasasamogas. Yeah, it's gonna be a no from me, dog. Excuse me. No, we're gonna stop right there. It's so late. It is like 1 a.m. I'm fuck off. Fuck. It's so late. Ugh. Oh man, I knew it'd take a while. I didn't think it'd take that much of a while. Holy shit. God, these are gonna get longer, right? Okay, new stipulation. I think, cause I'm glad I finished this chapter today. I think in the future, I am going to, like, even if I'm in the middle of a trial, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and say, like, if it's, like, late and I have to go, I'm just gonna cut it off in the middle. I hate doing it, but, like, the game doesn't really give me much of an opportunity to do anything else, so I'm sure it's fine. Besides, once it's a YouTube VOD, you can just go watch the next video immediately. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Why is Hifumi on the title screen? When I started the game, wasn't it Toko who was on the title screen? And that was the fake-out choice? So is Hifumi going to be the next fake-out choice? Yeah, these are going to get really long, so... Yeah, I think this is a good... I mean, tonight, this is a great place to leave it off. Although my throat is, like, fucked. Oh, I got some achievements. Filled every page of Kyoko's report card? Oh. Only 20% of players have gotten that, apparently. Yo, you people are focusing on the wrong people, alright? Everybody's dying. Kyoko's still here. I'm just saying. I was fully expecting Taka to die at the end, by the way. Like, I thought he was just gonna fucking, like, strangle Monokuma and get killed. Maybe in the next part. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. I'm tired. I gotta go. I will see you later with more thing. I need to get back to Kirby. I know. I wasn't in the mood for, like, anything too action-y tonight, so no Curb. And I need to get back to FF4. I still haven't done the Rydia thing, by the way. Like, I need to replay Rydia's file on After Years. There's so much to do. But, yeah, I'll play more Danganronpa soon, especially because I'm done with Somnium Files, and this is, like, my only out for, like, visual novel-style stuff. I just wish it was voiced. It was nice having Somnium Files be voiced, you know? It was very nice. I could relax a little bit more. Nothing that predetermined. It just cycles the person on the right randomly. Yeah. Stray? I forgot about Stray. I gotta play Stray. Stray is a good relaxing game. At least I thought it was until the giant flesh eye monsters started showing up. I'll get back to it. There's more in store for Reen Boy. Ooh, does he have an execution? Ooh. Anyway, I should probably stop recording now. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you later.